Something's wrong with my foot, like it's terribly wrong with my foot. I'm concerned I'm gonna need to go to urgent care after this. Good morning, everyone. It is Monday. It is, I don't know what time it is, like 11. I'm making breakfast. I didn't wash my pan, so I'm having to make sausages in the oven instead of using a pan on the stove. This is taking forever. It's fine, it's fine. But this is gonna be my first weekly vlog. I'm very excited. Mostly I'm gonna focus on like things that are like related to the content I make. So books, cosplay, knitting, you know, the things that I do. And not just like my boring ass life. I'm a very boring person. I need you guys to understand this. Anyway, once I'm done with breakfast, I have a couple emails to send, but then I'm probably going to be going to a cafe for most of the day. So I will you guys along with me when I'm there. I'll probably take a shower. My hair is due for a wash. But yeah, I'm gonna finish my breakfast. These sausages have been in the oven for like half an hour. They've only just started to like brown. I am dying here. I need these sausages to be done. I need food, but whatever. But I will pick you guys back up when I'm heading to the bookstore. Bye-bye. I'll have my shower. I'll have my breakfast. It's been a couple hours. And I'm now heading to Jeffrey's bookstore and the Arboretum. And a pastry. And I have to upload a YouTube video for tonight. Editing me will put the thumbnail there, so go watch that. But I'm just gonna go to the bookstore, I'm gonna sit, I'm gonna do that, and then cook with me and my knitting, so I'll do something else. I'm going to help my friend Joe with hand sewing class, teach a hand sewing class at 6 o'clock, and the cafe closes at 5, so that worked out. But yeah, I'll see you guys at the cafe. cafe is closed. I'm gonna look at books for like 10 minutes. And then I'm gonna go head in for the hand sewing class.
Why did you I have only one done. I need to call my brother.
Now at this point, I was waiting for Joe to get to the venue for the class, and so I decided to get to my knitting. This is the project that I carry with me in my bag. It is the Braids of Grass pattern by Albiona McLaughlin. I bought this pattern at the Dublin Fibre Festival last year. I also bought the yarn there as well from a lovely Portuguese couple, which was very nice. The yarn is 100% wool, and the pattern maker is from Donegal. She sells her patterns through a yarn company who I cannot recall for the life of me what yarn store I bought this pattern from, but I have seen her patterns in their stock many times, so it is just something that she does, or she's licensed them to do it. She also sells her patterns on Ravelry, if you wanted to look at them and also are not in Dublin or in Ireland and cannot go to the Dublin Fibre Festival or the Knit and Stitch show. But I bought a paper copy of the pattern, which is what I refer to a couple times in this clip. This copy is falling apart. I may need to reach out to her and be like, hey, can I get a digital copy of this? Because my physical copy is crumbling into dust. Because it lives in my bag. And I did spill a cup of tea on it on my flight back to Dublin from my Christmas break, which was very unfortunate. It was very unfortunate. So it is kind of waterlogged. It's very unfortunate for me. But it is a lovely pattern. And I enjoy it very much. It is also cabled, which means it's very slow going. But it will be so pretty when it's done. And that is all that matters. Isn't it? Right? Right?
Taking one end of your yarn and one end of your thread, and trying to put it through. Okay, so you're going just up and down, up and down. How cute. Very cute indeed.
My needle and needle.
Oh, let me fix that. I'll come fix that.
Yeah? Yeah! See, here it's easier because this part is like...
Yippee! Class is done.
Class is done. It went really well. We had a couple of people and they did so well.
They did really well.
Yes, doing the different kinds of stitches, and I'm so proud of them.
It was phenomenal. It was fantastic. Anyway, we're walking home. It is windy. There are so many cars. So I'm home. After I turned off the camera last, me and Joe went to Lidl and we got groceries because we each needed groceries. And then I went to my place. Came back to my place. because I have no dinner left in my apartment right now. And I realize you can't see what I'm doing. That's fine. I'll move the camera at some point. But I have been craving comfort food recently, and specifically Irish comfort food. And I was talking with my dad. I've been talking with my dad a bunch recently about like food that his mother used to make, right? And his mother used to. My dad's from the Midlands, for the record. He's from the Midlands. He's from fuck ass nowhere, dairy farm. And he was talking about how his mother used to make Colcannon all the time. I just have like a pot of Colcannon on the stove. And so I, in all of my audaciousness, I'm going to try to make Colcannon. I have potatoes, I have a turnip, I have garlic, I have onion, I have a head of cabbage. I'm very excited about this. I got single clove garlic just for shits and giggles to see how it is. Gonna find out, but I'm just peeling these up. I've got 4 cloves here, 4 bulbs, and then I've got 2 shallots. I'm gonna cut those up and I'm gonna put those in my Dutch oven, my green one. Got a pot of water going for the potatoes and the turnips, which I'm very excited about. But I want to get the onions and garlic like cooking down first, just because that'll take forever. Oh my God. The problem with these single clove garlic bulbs is that they're really hard to like break with a knife. Oh my God, I almost like fucking sliced my hand up. Oh, there we go. Amazing. Okay, I figured it out. I have to put them face down. And then they crush. That makes sense. But yeah, I'm just peeling these, and then I'll peel the shallots, and then I'll mince these up nice and fine. And then I'll just get them cooking. And I'll break down probably the potatoes next, because the potato water is starting to get to a simmer, so I should probably break the potatoes down. I feel like I'm doing fucking CPR. Oh my God. This is so unnecessarily difficult. What the fuck? But, oh my God. Garlic. Yeah. I'll come back to you when shit's in the pot. We are back. I have shallots and garlic in there. I have like 3 potatoes in there, and that's pretty full. So I'm just gonna like leave that. I might have to do potatoes in batches. I'll have to see how much potato that is. I'm gonna do the turnip last. When it comes to the whole boiling situation. But yeah, I want to get at least this mostly done before I put the cabbage in. So yeah, but I'm gonna start breaking down this cabbage, and then I'll peel the turnip. Get that out of the way at the very least. But it smells so good in here. It smells like butter and garlic and shallots, and it smells so good. I love cooking, guys. Cooking is like my one true joy in life. I also have some sliced ham that I'm gonna eat with this, and then I might have some of my homemade bread. Actually, my sourdough starter, look at her. She's so excitable. I had a bit of a scare with her, but she's fine. She's fine. She's fine. She scared me to death, but she's okay. But yeah. I'll come back once the cabbage is in. Back. Turnips are in. First thing of potatoes have been taken out and mashed. And I've got half a head of cabbage in here. I'm probably only going to do half a head of cabbage. I'll keep the other half a head in the freezer for the next time I make Colcannon. It tends to be what I do when I have used cabbage. I am just trying to boil off all of this cabbage water. But yeah, I'm just boiling the turnips now. I have no idea how long these take to cook. I've never cooked turnips before like this. I've never boiled turnips before. I've only roasted them. So I'm a little nervous. But cabbage smells good. Cabbage looks good. Potatoes look good. So everything should be good to go, I hope. I'll probably mix everything together in the pot and not in the bowl. I have to decide. I don't know. I'll come back when I'm mixing everything together though. Here we are with dinner. Colcannon, couple slices of ham, homemade bread, and yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to try this. I really hope I did this properly. Yeah. That's good. That's really good. It's just gonna keep me fed for like a week. I'm so excited. Sometimes you just need potatoes and cabbage. Oh my god. It's 10:30 at night. I guess I'm eating dinner at 10:30 at night. Fuck off. It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. It's so good. Oh my god. Yeah. It sure makes me happy. Oh my god. I'm gonna finish this up and change the pajamas and take my medications. I'll be back to you guys in a minute to talk to you about the book I was reading today. And tell you how much I read today, because I read a lot. So, see you guys in like 30 minutes. I am in my pajamas. I'm in bed. I have a video game going. I have a cup of tea. Life is good. My dinner was very good, by the way. The Colcannon, delightful. But today's book was Rogues, True Stories of Grifters, Killers, Rebels, and Crooks by Patrick Radden Keefe. I read 80 pages, and I read, and in context that was one, two, three, I think. Yeah, 3 journal like mini journalism pieces, because this is a journalism book, a true crime book, which contains, you know, several 20 to 25 you know, page long, about that long, like exposés, I guess. These were stories that were too short for Keefe to turn into full-size books, but were too big for just like an article. And so he put them all in here, which I think is very cool. Not all of them have been about the actual criminals. Some of them have been about like
like vigilante justice or relatives of victims or like things like that, or like, you know, or relatives of criminals and stuff like that, which has been very cool. But the 3 stories I read today were, I read Swiss Bank Heist, the computer technician who exposes Geneva Bank's darkest secrets. That one was about a guy who stole all the data that showed who had hidden bank accounts in a particular Swiss bank. And got a lot of people in trouble because they weren't paying taxes on that money. The Prince of Marbella, the decades-long battle to catch an elusive international arms broker. Exactly what it sounds like. Expose on you know, the U.S. government hunting down a particular, you know, arms dealer, which was actually really interesting because he almost got away with it. And then the worst of the worst, Judy Clark excelled at saving the lives of notorious killers. Then she took the case of Dzhokhar Tsarnaev, which he was the only case she's ever lost. So yeah, I read 3 of those today. Well, at the Arboretum, which was really nice. I like sitting and reading at the Arboretum. But now I'm gonna play video games and I'm gonna go to sleep. And again, these are like non-fiction stories, so they're not like super like, they're super interesting to me personally because I like true crime, and a lot of these are white collar crime, which I have posted the true crime, the video on true crime books on my and so I've just posted that like a couple hours ago as of filming this. So go check that out. Once again, this is the thumbnail. Go find it. We'll see if editing me remembers to put a card with the video. I don't trust him, but we'll find out. We'll find out together. But yeah, it's a lot of what I read today was white collar crime or vigilante justice, which I think is just fascinating. Like, fascinating. Because like even arms brokering technically isn't violent crime. Usually it tends to come along with violent crime, you know, like cartels and gang wars and real wars, you know, it tends to come along with like violence. But gun smuggling itself is technically, like all other smuggling, white collar crime. It's technically just a legal trade, like any other white collar crime. And I think that's just bizarrely fascinating. But yeah, I'm very tired, guys. It's almost midnight here. Yeah, it's 10 till midnight. I'm gonna drink my tea. I'm gonna play some video games. And I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll see you guys in the morning. Good morning. It is like 9 a.m. and I'm making a cup of coffee. I made coffee ice cubes 2 days ago, so I can make an iced coffee. I'm just mixing in my sugar into this so that this is nice and mixed. If I hadn't used all my heavy cream making Cold Cannon last night, I would make a foam for the top, but I don't because I'm dumb. I should have left a little bit left over, but I didn't. I'll just have to get more. It's fine. But today I have D&D, so I have like 3 hours before I have to leave. I'm hoping to get a couple things done content-wise. I have a little, this is my breakfast. This is a brown sugar cinnamon muffin. I had filmed a whole video for Instagram on how to make these, so hopefully I'm gonna put those together today. That would be nice. Also, coffee ice cubes. Come on. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's now warm enough that I can have like iced lattes, and it fills me with joy. There's also a shot of espresso on the machine that I've made, so I'll just put that in after I put the ice in. The lid for this is up here somewhere. Where is it? Here it is. There's the lid. Let me get the straw. This is the glass straw. My mom is a school teacher, and she got this as a Christmas gift from a parent, which was very nice. She also got fuzzy socks in this. It was like this and 2 pairs of fuzzy socks. I, of course, took them both because Mom doesn't like fuzzy socks texturally. She hates the feeling, but I love them. So I took the fuzzy socks and the cup because she doesn't drink coffee. So that's what we did. Oh God, I forget how hard it is to get these out. Oh, that should be enough. Covered in coffee stains. Ugh, hands are gonna be stained. It's fine. Okay. There we go. And then I've got, ooh, do not fall with my phone. Of course my phone fell. We're gonna put you guys, put you here so you can watch this. Okay, so I'm gonna pour the coffee. You ready? Absolutely divine. Cunt as fuck. I fear. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've just put a bit of vanilla and a bit of sugar in this. It's my go-to. I'm very basic about my coffee. Actually, I'm gonna push that through. There we go. Yeah, that's good. That's real good. But yeah, I'm gonna have my breakfast, put the dishwasher on again. Feels like a never-ending battle against the dishes. And get around. Hopefully edit that video for Instagram. And then start editing the video for tomorrow, because I have a video that I want to put out tomorrow. I uploaded into Premiere Pro yesterday night before I went to bed, but like, whatever. I'm just, look, but yeah, I have to leave at noon for D&D because it's at 1, or I want to be prepping to leave at noon because it's at 1. It's about 30 minutes to get there, and I'd like to stop and get some food on the way, so, you know, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, as it always is. But, I finished Rogues as well. I finished Rogues this morning before I got up. Put that there. Stay. I finished Rogues this morning before I got up. It was really good. The last 2 stories in it were, one was about bribery in Guinea, and how like foreign enterprises like basically buy out like natural resources in Africa for some quick cash for the people on top, at the expense of the actual people of the country. But and then the last one was like sort of like a mini biography of Anthony Bourdain, which was really cool and really interesting, about how he ended up being like sort of like a political touchstone for a lot of people to like understand like the realities of like American warmongering. It was really cool. It was a really interesting story. But I finished that this morning. And then I have my current reads so far are The Impossible Fortune by Richard Osman. I'm listening to the audiobook of that. I had checked out from the library, but Dylan told me that I can listen to it on Spotify, and that since it's short enough, I won't run out of free listening hours because it's only like 10 hours long. You get 12 free hours per month, so I'll listen to the rest of it on Spotify, which, Spotify, but that's what I got. And then, I'm reading The Hero of Ages by Brandon Sanderson. I have no idea where my copy has gone. It's probably down at the foot of my bed near my book cart, or it's in the book cart on one of the bottom shelves and I just can't see it. But I'm like 100 pages into that or something like that. I can't remember. It's really good, but I, read the last 50 pages because I read like a freak. This is Alex's like constant gripe with me reading, because he's the one who's like wants me to read like Brandon Sanderson stuff. This is constant gripe, is the fact that I read like a fucking maniac. And I read the last 50 pages, so I know what happens, but I also went into it knowing what happens because I've seen, like, I've been in the book space. I've been reviewing books since I was 17. I've been in the book space long enough to know how Hero of Ages like ends. I don't know the context of how it ends. I just know the last shot, basically, that they deserve to rest. I know that part. And I read the last 50 pages. I still don't understand the context of it because I wasn't sure who was narrating. Because again, I don't know what's going on. But killing me. So I haven't picked it up because I'm like, no, I don't want to see that happen. No, I don't want to get there. So I haven't picked it back up. I'll read it eventually though. I'll finish it. I'll probably do it in like 1 or 2 sittings like I did with Well of Ascension. I read that through most of my Christmas holiday with my parents. In the 4 days we were in Georgia with my grandparents and my aunt and uncle, I spent most of it either by the pool or by the lake reading. Georgia in the winter is very nice. I should say it's the state, not the country. But Georgia in the winter is nice. It's like a solid like 12 degrees, 13 degrees centigrade, which is about somewhere between like 60 and 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Like, it's nice. Well, you know what? Sounds good to me. No, I always love reading by the lake and by the pool. I always get so much reading done at my grandparents' house. It's bizarre. It's crazy. My aunt really likes reading as well. My mom, and my aunt, we all really like reading, and we all really like a lot of the same books. Currently, my aunt has all of my copies of the Thursday Murder Club series. My mom mailed them to her to borrow, and then now my grandma's borrowed them off of my aunt. They'll eventually get their way back to my parents' place. I trust that. Either I'm taking them from grandma's house come Christmas, or my aunt's mailing them back. One way or the other, they're getting back to me. But like, it just makes me laugh because we all love the same stuff, the same books. Like, my video for Wednesday, which will already be out by the time you're seeing this, is about the Dublin Literary Award, and I recorded that because I'd seen it in the library. I was like, oh, that's cool. And I'd been listening to Jack Ben Edwards talk about the Women's Fiction Prize. And I was like, oh, that's super cunt. That's a super cool, like, thing to do. Like, go over all these books. So I went over them. Also, because the nomination, technique, like, way they nominate for the award is super cool. It's done by public libraries. You cannot be a private institution and nominate a book for the award. It's really cool. Fascinating for me. I'm not clear on how the library decides to do these nominations. I'm sure it's some sort of internal deliberation. But it's really cool. It's really quite cool. I love it. I think it's really cool. I'm going to read a bunch of the books on the list anyway. Because these are books I never would have even looked at picking up, because I'm not much of a literary fiction person. Not because of a dislike for the genre, but just because oftentimes it's a little bit inaccessible for me. I have dyslexia and dysgraphia. I have ADHD. I'm autistic. Literary fiction can be a little bit hard for me in that regard. It's often there's not the same conventions that, say, fantasy, sci-fi, even crime have. So, which is funny because I'm a poet. It's not my problem isn't with purple prose. I'm great with purple prose. I've been writing poetry since I was a teenager. I got one poem published in a magazine. It's not like I'm fucking around or anything like that. I don't write poetry. I've always written poetry, but I can't do literary fiction for some reason, or it's super accessible because I'm I never know what's going on in the book, or what's going to be going on in the book. So the covers never really give me a good sense of the actual contents. Because again, the literary fiction covers are supposed to be symbolic and stuff like that, but they don't give me a sense of what's going on. So I always really struggle with literary fiction. But I'm hoping to try more with the with the Dublin Literary Prize, because I think it'll be cool. Because I also want to be able to go to the International Literature Festival Dublin and see the announcement of who wins, and maybe get a signed copy or something like that. Get my copy signed if I have it. Buy a copy and get it signed if I don't. That seems like a delightful thing to do. It seems like so much fun. But so I have to get that edited, or mostly edited tonight, so that I can post it tomorrow. But yeah, I'm still kind of just waking up. I didn't sleep very much last night. Technically I woke up at 4 in the morning. I haven't been up since 4. I'll remind you. I got in bed at midnight, fell asleep at 1, so I slept for 3 hours. Got a couple more hours in there because I dozed for a little while as well, but I've been up since 4. I don't know, man. I don't know. Something's wrong with my brain. I'm sure my brain, because I'm wearing a medical ring, could tell me how long I've slept. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. I'm scared. But it's going to be so your sleep quality was phenomenal. The amount you slept, terrible. Because that's how it's been lately. I've been sleeping really well, but I've not been sleeping enough. Because I'm on new medications, which have helped a lot. But the problem is my body is not accustomed itself to experiencing non-insomnia, basically. So I'm okay, we're gonna you get the same amount of sleep as you would get when you had like really bad insomnia before you had to put on these meds, which means you're waking up at 4 a.m. And I'm like, I don't want to be up at 4 a.m. I want to be asleep at 4 a.m. I want to wake up at like 6:37. What the fuck is happening? But anyway, my dad assures me that my circadian rhythm will recover. I don't trust him. In this one scenario, I don't believe him. Just one scenario, I will believe my dad about pretty much anything. This thing, no. I don't believe him. Not one bit. But, well. But, you know, I need to get around. And I need to start editing. But, I'll come back to you guys once I'm around and once I'm editing. So, or if I don't, I'll get around to you guys when I leave for D&D. One of the two. We'll find out. I'm around. I have to run to the pharmacy because I'm stupid. But instead of editing. But while I was getting around, I got approved for an ARC on NetGalley. The bestseller by Jenny Knightsby. I'm going to read the blurb for you because this sounds really interesting, which is obviously why I applied for the ARC. You told her your darkest secrets. Now millions will read them. Therapist Helena Salve knows that client confidentiality is the #1 unbreakable rule of her job, but the constant stories of coercive control and threats she hears from her client Belle about her dangerous husband have been wearing her down. One night, over too many glasses of wine, she tells her best friend Tala everything that Belle has told her. The problem is, Tala is a down-on-her-luck novelist who is looking for an idea for her new thriller. Months later, Tala is excitedly telling Helena that her publisher has been saying that this is going to be the biggest book ever. This story is Belle's story. Not only is Helena's job on the line, but if Belle's husband is as dangerous as she says, her life is too. Why would Tala do this to Helena? She knows what's at stake. Your friends are meant to protect you, aren't they? But this book comes out in September. It sounded really interesting, so I will be reading this at some point in the next couple months. But yes, I'm going to go to the pharmacy now. Bye-bye. I will be back later. So it's raining. Yay. But I'm heading to D&D now. I can't remember where we left off. That's fine. I've had a long couple of weeks here, so I'm not surprised I don't remember anything, but I'm gonna pick up lunch on the way because I'm gonna be hungry. So I'll probably get a bagel or something on the way. But still have to stop at the pharmacy. I ended up on the phone with my parents and video editing, so because we're heading to work, because they're 4 hours behind right now, 5 hours by the end of the month. Normally 5 hours behind, but America's had hit their what do you call it? Daylight savings. Ireland has not hit daylight savings yet, so I've got until end of March before we're back to 5 hours difference. So right now it's 4. But so the phone with my parents. So I ended up video editing while I was on the phone with them for a bit. So I still have to go to the pharmacy and be like, hey, can I get my meds tomorrow? Thanks. So I'm gonna do that on the way as well. But I'll see you guys when I'm at D&D. Change of plan. The upstairs of the pub that we usually go to is closed because they've been having leaks. So we're doing it at my place. So now I'm going to pick up snacks and a lot of Coke. So I'm back. I found Dylan in the shopping center. He's going to let the other 2 people in for the game. I got his Coke, I got his biscuits, I got his crisps. I've obviously changed because I was soaking wet. D&D time, guys. Yippee! At this point, we got to playing D&D, which is always very fun between the 4 of us, and we also had pizza for dinner. I've muted these clips just because we're talking, for privacy's sake, but yes, we had a good time. So, they've left. D&D is done. I didn't film a lot because we were playing D&D, but whatever. We had a good time. Time to chill out. I have to clean up before I go chill out. Boo. They cleaned up after themselves. I have to, like, you know, the glasses and stuff like that. But they cleaned up after themselves because they're good fucking people. I like my friends. But we had a good D&D session. We got very little done in the session. We just kept yapping. We've been off for a couple weeks. We haven't been able to, like, meet for a couple weeks. So we had to debrief a little bit more than we expected. So we didn't play nearly as much as we normally do. But that's fine. D&D is just an excuse for us to hang out. Yeah. But anyway, just gonna clean up here, and then I'm gonna play video games. Maybe read? I don't know. The next book I'm gonna finish is gonna be someone I can build a nest in. Someone you can build a nest in. Someone you can build a nest in. Which is a fantasy horror romance novel. It's very good. But I can't remember the author's name. Editing me will put up the name of the author here. But I want to finish that because I'm halfway through that. And then I want to finish the Hero of Ages. But yeah, I'm probably gonna just play video games for the rest of the night. Maybe I'll knit a bit. But I'm just very tired. But yeah, I had a good time. One of my friends, his girlfriend, has joined the group, the D&D group, which is lovely. She is a lovely, lovely girl. I love her so much. But me and Dylan were telling her about, like, a bunch of the cosplay stuff I do and all that kind of stuff today, which was very fun. Very fun. Shout out to Neve for acknowledging that I want my tits to look good in a bunch of my photos. One of my favorite photos from VNCon last year, I showed it to her and she was like, not to be a pervert, but your tits look absolutely banging. And I'm like, thank you. That is why it's my favorite photo. Because my tits are absolutely fucking banging. I haven't posted that one yet though, because I need to, there's some editing I want to do on it, because I have a concept for it. The photographer's already edited the base photo. I don't want to edit the base photo, but I want to do like a little bit of like a conceptual thing, almost like a magazine sort of thing. So I need to do that part. Photographer's already given the go ahead for that. I just haven't had the time to sit down and do the creative stuff for it, because I have to both do the editing but also like come up with the concept. Like, I have the concept in my head, I know what I want it to look like, but I don't have like necessarily the words that are part of that concept in my head, you know, because it would have to be like some sort of like an in-joke, like a pun almost, and I have not had the chance to stop and think about that because I'm not particularly good at thinking about that like on the fly. I'm not clever like that. I'm smart, I'm not clever, you know. So I have to think about that, but I haven't had a chance to do that yet, so whatever. But I haven't looked at that photo again. God, I want to do that concept edit. I want to do that concept edit. It's a very Vogue-like shot, and I'm like, and my tits are absolutely banging, so I really want to do that one. Tomorrow I think I'm gonna go fabric shopping. Also, you can see all of our fucking Coke cans. But I want to do, oh my god, I've lost my head. I want to do my concept, the fabric shopping tomorrow. I have a cosplay for AmyCon in May that I need to make for competition. So I need to do that. So we'll do that tomorrow. You'll come with me.
So I just had to get some groceries and my meds, but while I'm here, before I go to the fabric store, I'm gonna stop at the library and bring out my pattern for this cosplay, because my dear friend T-Rock made me the pattern for this. So I need the pattern so I can actually make the item, the garment. I'm so excited, guys. I'm so excited. So I have dropped off my
groceries and my pattern. And now I'm off to the fabric counter to get the fabric for this cosplay. I'm not telling you who it is, because me and T-Rock are supposed to compete in this, and we want it to be a surprise. So, but I will be getting the fabric for at least the main garment. I'll probably have to get other bits later. But once I have the main garment, all the other bits will come together, and I'll figure out what I want for that as I make the piece. Also, I got a nice coffee. Yay! I have energy again. Yay! So I've made it into the fabric counter. I love it in here. I need 2 different fabrics. I need a blue, like, heavy linen almost. And then I need some, like, gold brocade. That's what I need right now. So, let's get looking. So that was no trouble at all. I was expecting it to take a little bit more time to figure out what I wanted, but I found it very easily. So I'm gonna drop the fabric home, and now I have to, and then I'm gonna go across town. My mom is looking for apartments for me because she's the best, and she wants me to go look for a specific apartment and see what the area is like. I know the area, but mom doesn't, so I have to go look. And then I have knit sock, yay! So I have to go and drop off my fabric and pick up my laptop, because I'm probably going to end up video editing instead of knitting, which is such a shame. So I went by the apartment my mom wanted me to go by. Great location, really quiet, it's nice for right in the middle of town. I just tripped on a loose cobblestone. Pretend that never happened. But now I'm schlepping across the river again. I've been walking so much today. So much. My legs hurt so bad. I feel like I'm gonna sit down at knit sock and I'm going to regret it. I think I'm gonna regret existence when I sit down tonight. So that's fun. That's real fun. But I'll see you guys when I get to knit sock. We made it to college. We got snacks and stuff for Stitch and Bitch, but I'm very tired. My legs hurt really bad. Yeah, we're just gonna get set up here for Stitch and Bitch. My phone's dying, my headphone's dying, and I have to still do video editing. I'm gonna kill myself. It's fine. It's fine.
This one, because I've already done like 65% of it.
I am home. I'm in my pajamas. I have my dinner. It's Cold Cannon again. I will be eating this for like the rest of the week. I'm really sore. I'm really tired. I feel like I'm gonna be really sore in the morning. This is the problem with being chronically ill, like having Ehlers-Danlos, being disabled, whatever you want to call it. and doing things and having a good day. Because I've fucked something up in my foot. Like, badly. Like, badly. Something's wrong with my foot. Like, it's terribly wrong with my foot, but... Like, it's like... this foot. So, it's my right foot. But it's like... one of these bones here has come out of place. I don't know what to do about it, but it does mean that I can't walk very well. And yesterday, on my left foot, it was a bone here that came out. And it was to the point that, like, I thought I got my feet back under me and I fell again. Which doesn't happen. I don't fall twice. But I'm just tired and I have to finish editing. But thankfully my headphones died, so I couldn't finish editing it at Stitch and Bitch, but I got through a decent chunk, about 20 minutes of footage. There's a huge chunk in here where my dad called me, and I didn't turn off the recording, so that'll be like a solid 30 minutes that just come out once I get there. But I just have to get there. There's very little editing I have to do with this, thankfully. It's all... it's relatively straightforward. I'm mostly reading from the brochure, so it's not anything difficult, you know. Just tired. But I'll set up the camera so you can see my hands here on the keyboard. And I'll check back in when I am able to sit on my bed and play video games. Hallelujah. It's gonna be the best time of my fucking life. Also, so happy that Celsius is coming to Ireland. This is one of my favorite energy drinks to get when I'm in the States, because my dad and I both like it. Okay, well, I don't have the, like, grip strength right now for this. What do I have? What could I use to open this? Oh, I have... I almost dropped that. Oops. I have, where is it? Here it is. I have my Brown Thomas card. Well, it's technically my mom's, I think. It's technically my mom's, but there we go. It's technically my mom's card. My mom's Brown Thomas card, but I'm the one who lives here, so I keep it. Also, this won't stop me from sleeping, by the way. My dad and I are both like this. We'll just fall asleep after having caffeine. We'll just go clunk. But I'm gonna edit. I'm gonna eat dinner. And I'm gonna chill out. I'll upload this and then I'll chill out. Yippee. So, I'm gonna move my camera down here so you guys can watch me work. Okay, so I finished editing. Got my thumbnail made. I'm just exporting it. And then I can upload it. I'm so tired, guys. I'm sure you can tell. I'm really tired. I can't wait to lie down. I'm really sore. Like, I went down to one end of the city for... Well, not one end of the city, but I went down one way to get my meds and to go to the library and go to get groceries. And then I came back up the hill here, and then I went out up the hill further and out to the other side of town to go to the fabric counter. Because there's no good buses to the fabric counter, unfortunately, so you gotta walk. Sucks. That's like 20 minutes there and back. And then I walked all the way to college. Then I walked all the way to the other, almost to the train station. Because that's where my mom wanted me to look at that apartment. And then I walked from there to college. And then I walked home with Joe. I'm so tired, guys. I'm not built to walk this much. Ehlers-Danlos, man. It's not for the faint of fucking heart. Oh, God. But I'm exporting this video. I've looked at channel analytics. I replied to my aunt commenting on my last post about true crime. Because I'd mentioned it to her that I was editing that video. And she wanted to watch it, so. And she'll probably see this. Hi. But I'm like, I'm fucking wrecked, guys. I'm so tired. I'm gonna go take my meds. And then I'm gonna wait for this to come down. And then I'm gonna upload the video. And I'll probably publish it from my phone because I'll get it uploading on my laptop, but I'll probably publish it from my phone because I cannot be arsed right now. So I'm gonna take my meds, wait for this to download, stick it into YouTube Creator, to YouTube Studio, and then I'm gonna play video games for the rest of the night. I don't know if I'll think to talk anymore or anything like that, but if I don't, I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a lay in bed kind of day. Thank God. I'm probably going to be on the phone with a friend for most of the day, so that'll be fun. But I am not doing jack shit tomorrow. I'm so glad. I'll probably do content stuff, but I'm not going out is what I mean. I might bake. I kind of want to learn how to make white chocolate raspberry, like a cake loaf, like a pound cake loaf almost, because it's still in favorite flavor of just anything really. And I have a loaf tin like that, so I might the one thing I might do is go to Tesco tomorrow and get brown sugar and raspberries, or white chocolate and raspberries. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm tired. The one thing I do. And then I might just bake. That's always fun. Yeah. I'm gonna take my meds. Oh my God, I look so fucking ill. Look at the shininess in my eyes. That's not normal. My eyes aren't normally that shiny. I'm so scared, guys. I think I'm dying. Not really, but fear. Anyway, I'm gonna go take my meds. I will check in either later or tomorrow. Video's up. Yippee. is past midnight. I am playing Wuthering Waves. I'm gonna play until I fall asleep. Good night. I will see you all in the morning. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, I'm tired still. I'm not nearly as sore as I expected though, so that's good. Which does mean I will be baking today. So today I'm going to be making a raspberry and white chocolate pound cake because I'm in charge of Dylan's birthday party this year, and he said that he would like something like a little bit less like cake-like for a birthday cake. So I'm making him a pound cake. Raspberry white chocolate is his favorite flavor, so I'm doing that. I'm very excited. This is gonna be my first run of making this cake. I'm gonna like go through like probably 20 different iterations, just trying different things, but I'm excited. Yeah, and I'm gonna soak it in a raspberry and lemon simple syrup after it's out of the oven. But I need to go get more eggs, and I need to go get milk in order to do this, and raspberries and white chocolate and lemons. But it'll be fine. Like, it won't take me very long to get all that stuff. But I am very excited and hopeful about this. But yeah, I'm gonna make a cup of coffee and have a muffin. It's amazing what medications that make you feel better do, because I'm actually hungry in the morning. It's bizarre. It's like weird. I'm not used to being hungry in the morning, so I'm still getting used to the fact that I'm like, no, I need to get up and eat. But yeah, I'm gonna make coffee, eat, and then go Tesco. Sorry, so I was gonna show you guys me making my coffee, but Dylan has just sent me Dagger Bound is coming out in the UK, which means it's coming out here as well. Yippee! We're both huge T. Kingfisher fans, and The World of the White Rat is one of our favorite like universes. I am so excited. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's coming out in August. Yes! Oh my god. We still need Clockwork Boys is out in the UK. We need the other book in that duology should already be out, coming out in a month or two? I don't remember. I'll have to check on Waterstones, but I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Daggerbound's coming out. Yes! Yes! Ha! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh, any T. Kingfisher book makes me happy. Okay, I will now show you me making my coffee. You can get back to regularly scheduled programming. Good cup of coffee. Getting heavy cream. That was the right choice. Muffin from the tin. Yum. But I eat this. Gonna change. I'll probably still be wearing sweatpants. I'm not gonna go out except for going to Tesco, so I don't care. But I'll get around so I can go to Tesco. And then I'll go to Tesco and I'll get the stuff for this pound cake. Yippee! So, after consulting with my mother, I have two options for the pound cake today, and I'm gonna try them both. They're basically like different serving options that will work with the same single pound cake. So I'm trialing the pound cake and the two serving options. I'm very excited. I feel like I'm not going to eat lunch today because I will need my stomach empty in order to eat multiple slices of cake. So that's fun. But I'm just going to Tesco to get the last few things I need. Eggs, milk, so many raspberries, white chocolate, and balsamic vinegar, and butter. I'm running out of butter. I need butter for this. So, very excited. Very excited. Welcome back to my kitchen. I have bought everything I need. I have fucked up my foot again. Same thing as last night, so I think whatever it was didn't go away with sleeping. But I have my pound cake recipe over here. Let's get started. I'm really tired, guys, and I'm in a lot of pain, so I'm probably gonna be a bit slow. And I will probably be getting on the phone. I will be getting on the phone with a friend at some point, so I will probably end up having editing me tell you what I'm doing at that point. Or maybe for most of this, because I cannot be arsed.
Where's the big one? Grams.
Okay, I need somebody back. Okay. I've got that preheating to 175 degrees Celsius or 350 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm gonna just pour this in here. This might be too much batter. We'll find out. Oh no, it won't be. Okay, that's good. Just scrape it out without dropping it. Ooh, perfect. Fits perfectly. Phenomenal. Cool. Okay. Okay. Gonna let that sit for a minute. Over here. While this oven preheats. Hopefully they'll be like let the air bubbles out and stuff. Yum. Fucking yum. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god. This pomegranate cake's gonna be so good. While I wait for that to preheat, I want to get started on the simple syrup for the soak. I'm going to soak cake in simple syrup once it's out. I'm making raspberry and lemon simple syrup. So I'm just gonna pick up here the stovetop area here, and then I'm gonna do the. I'm gonna get started with that, and you'll get to see that. Okay. Oh, my fucking foot! My foot hurts so badly, guys. It's so bad. But guys, I'm gonna do with the rest of the sour cream. Oh god. Oh, I could use that in pasta. I can make cheese pasta with that. I've got pasta, I've got cream cheese, I've got mozzarella, I can use that for cheese pasta. Cool. That's a good thing to do for lunch. Okay. Oh. My foot hurts so bad, guys. Yeah, I'm so excited about this. I'm so excited about this content. It's gonna be so good. I'm back. Slightly different angle. Pot on stove. Haven't turned on the stove yet. But what we are going to be making now is simple syrup. And simple syrup, and specifically I'm going to be making a raspberry and lemon simple syrup. So simple syrup is at its core 50% sugar, 50% water, and then whatever add-ins you're adding. So I'm gonna add a cup of sugar, a cup of water, maybe half a punnet of raspberries, and then I will put the, I'm not gonna do lemon juice. Actually, no. I will do lemon juice. I will do juice from a single lemon, and then zest from a lemon. So that's my cup of sugar, cup of water. Et voila. I'll turn this on. Also, the oven is still preheating. Once it's in, I will put the cake in. I'm gonna put about half of these raspberries into here. That should be enough. Try one for yourself. Phenomenal. And then I'm gonna actually shave the zest off with a peeler, with like a potato peeler. I want big slices of peel that I can pull out really easily for this, because that'll be easier on me. Where did I put my? I've yet to unload the dishwasher, so a bunch of my shit's in the dishwasher. Okay, just gonna pieces about this big, a few of them. There we go. That's good. Okay, and I'm gonna cut this in half, and then I'm gonna squeeze the lemon into it, the lemon juice into it. And then I just let this cook until it's done. And then I can set it, and then I will strain it and set it aside so I can put it into the cake later. So I can serve the cake in it later. I'm gonna squeeze it upright just because there's a ton of seeds here. Seeds in there. I will be filtering this, but also seeds taste pretty bitter when they're cooked into simple syrup, so I don't want them in the simple syrup. It's not like I'm worried about like a choking hazard. Just drop them in there. I'm worried about it tasting bad and tasting bitter. Actually, I'm gonna mix this real quickly. There we go, there we go. I'm only making about a cup of this because I will only probably need a cup of this. I can always add more water and more sugar if I need to. But this is just about adding moisture to the cake once it's out of the oven, which it will be in the oven for like an hour, which is great because I have to make 2 different compotes for this as well. I just dropped another seed in there. Come here. These seeds just appear out of nowhere, it seems. There we go. There's another seed. Ah, a seed. Bitch, come here. Yeah. Just cook this. There's another seed in there. Oh my god. Okay. 2 more seeds. Okay. I don't want this to be super sour, so I'm just going to do a little bit here. Because the rest of this lemon will go into the compote, because I'm going to be doing a compote as well. A lemon and raspberry compote. Because I have 2 serving options that I'm going to do. One is going to be a balsamic honey and raspberry compote. Come here, you fucker. And the other one is going to be lemon, raspberry, and sugar compote. So yeah, I'm doing 2 different serving methods here. My mom gave me the idea for the balsamic one, and she's right, that sounds fucking delicious. So yeah, but yeah, you just kind of bring this to a boil. This is not enough fruit for it to turn into jam or jelly, and there's certainly not enough sugar to do that. It will just turn into like this fun syrup, and it will be delicious. And I will save all the fruit from this because I always keep the fruit from when I make fruit simple syrups and stuff like that, and I use it to make mixed fruit crumbles and stuff like that, mixed fruit jams, like multi-fruit jams and multi-fruit crumbles and all that kind of stuff. Fruit dishes. Yeah. This will also probably turn the cake pink, which I think is going to be very cute. But yeah, about a cup of this would probably do. So I'm just going to like cook this on relatively low heat. I'm not going to like get it to a boil or anything like that. For a little while. I'll taste it every once in a while. And then when it's done, I will strain it into a bowl or a jar. Oven is preheated. Hallelujah. Let's put this cake in. It was aimed for over an hour. For an hour and 5 minutes, so. Let's see. Actually, no, fine. And I'm gonna set an alarm for an hour and 5 minutes. Set a timer for an hour and 5 minutes.
1 hour and 5 minutes, starting now.
Thank you. Fantastic. Yay! Okay. That means I'll probably get both the compotes done at the time, and this will also probably cooled off enough in order for me to put it onto the cake, because the cake needs to be warm. But oh yeah, this will be good. That little bit of brightness from lemon, that's good. Just keep cooking this for a while. I'm actually gonna probably put a lid on it. Then while that's cooking, I'm gonna get started on the first compote, the lemon and raspberry. So we'll do that one here now. Okay, put that there. Okay, cool. I'm gonna use my liquor set for this. Actually gonna give this a quick scrub. It's not enough. For this one, I'm making an actual compote, which is an actual like jam kind of thing. So for this, I'm gonna use 1 1/4 of these. Actually, no, I'm gonna use one of these. Oh, one of these. I'm gonna use 2 cups of sugar instead of 1 cup. And then I'm gonna use a cup of water. And I'm going to use probably 2 lemons worth of juice. 2.5, like, yeah, 2.5 lemons worth of juice or something like that. I'm not sure. A good amount of juice. because I want this to be particularly lemony. And I'm actually going to zest the lemon zest in as well because I want this to be bright, bright, bright. And I'm not going to be removing the zest from this. Okay. Syrup is now simmering, which is good. I'm going to bring the temperature down a little bit on that so it doesn't go too overboard. Okay, let's go there. Get another couple of lemons here. I'm gonna make a little glaze to go, like a milk and icing sugar glaze to go over top, and I'll put lemon zest in that as well. I won't put lemon juice in it though, because I'm gonna use milk, so I don't want that to curdle. So. I'm gonna do 2 cups of sugar and a cup of water. This is a third of a cup, so I'm gonna do 6 of these. 1, 2. Okay, I'm only gonna do that, and then I'm gonna do 1 cup, and then I'm gonna do 2/3 of a cup of water. I don't need a ton, and I'm, again, just trying this. I don't want any of this to go bad or anything. I was gonna make this like I'm making a jam, and I'm not making a jam, so that doesn't make sense to me, to make a full like jam-sized jar. There's a cup of water. 1. 2. This is the same ingredient, so I'm just gonna use the same spoon. Doesn't matter, I'm gonna turn this on though, so that it starts cooking down. I'm gonna leave the lid off of this one because this one I actually want to cook down, like a lot. I want this to reduce. Hence the change in ratios and stuff like that. Okay. So this is probably almost done. I'm gonna try that in a minute. I'm gonna zest these. Once I'm done getting the zest and the juice into this, I will take that off the heat. Actually, I'm gonna taste this and probably take it off the heat real quick. I'll let it cool a bit before I strain it. Let's turn off the heat. Off. That's good. Let that cool. Put the lemon juice in here now. In my Le Creuset. And I'm just gonna let this one cook down completely. Juice time. delicious. Much more sour. Perfect. Okay. I'm so excited about this cake, guys. Like, I cannot express to you how excited I am about the cake. Okay. So that's just on the heat now. Cool. Cool. I have one more pot, but it's too big, I fear, for making a compote. Or making a compote that I'm not gonna make in a huge vat. So I'm gonna have to wait until I can set this aside. This needs to cool. But like, look at this beautiful pink syrup. You can't see very well because the fucking way the camera angle is. You can see it in the reflection. Beautiful pink syrup. Smells delicious. Let me try it again. That's gonna be so good. Set this over here, away from the stove. Probably cook better. And while this boils down, I am going to clean up all of this. We've made such a mess. Yeah, while this is going, I'm gonna clean up all of this. I will not put you through watching me do dishes, don't worry. You will simply get to the other fruits of my labor. But the raspberries are just gonna break down in this compote, which is good. Good. So I do want them to break down. There. Let that boil for ages. In the meantime, I'm gonna clean up. I'll come back when I start the balsamic vinegar compote. I am back. Pot is clean. Maple syrup is in a jar. Compote's off. The first compote is off. Just letting this cool before I put this in a jar as well. And now it's time for the balsamic vinegar compote. So I'm gonna start much the same way as the last few ones. We're gonna start with a thing of raspberries. I'm gonna do 1/3 of a cup of honey, 1/3 of a cup of water, and 1/3 of a cup of balsamic vinegar. To start. I'm gonna rinse this real quick. Third of a cup of honey. Oh, I haven't opened this yet. I'm dumb. Dumb bitch syndrome. There we go. Yummy. So 1/3 of a cup of honey. Wait, that's 30. Oh my god. Is that up? Very roughly. Again, all of these are mostly the same ingredients. It doesn't matter. It is sugar and raspberries and a various flavors. It does not matter. Really that much. The almond compote's really good though. Okay. Honey. In you go. There's a cup of water. And a 1/3 cup of balsamic vinegar. And then I will turn the heat on this. and I will cook it down until there's much the same texture as the other compote. That smells good. Okay, cool. And balsam. Actually, I might do 2/3 of a cup of water. Yeah, there's not a lot of liquid in this. I'm realizing. Yeah, 2/3 of a cup of water. There we go. Could this hypothetically be used as a vinaigrette? Yeah, absolutely. This would actually be a banger vinaigrette. And a salad with chicken in it? Hell yeah. With like bitter greens. That would be really good. Okay, so I'm gonna heat this up now. Just gonna let this go. I've got about 20 minutes left on the clock for the cake. And once I turn it out, I'm gonna start soaking it in the simple syrup. Just gonna get this up. I'm gonna make a whipped cream sort of like topping for the raspberry lemon, and then I'm gonna make a white chocolate ganache for the balsamic vinegar and raspberry. So I'm just gonna let this heat up now. And we'll come back to it in a minute. Oh, that's too hot. I'll come back to this when this is ready. Okay. In the meantime, I'm going to get my last pot, and I'm going to start heating up some cream and milk, and then I will pour it over this for the ganache, which I'm very excited about. So, let's get into that. Seeds are quick dry. This is the dishwasher. There we go. Put in the other one's big enough. I'm gonna put in like quarter cup maybe? No. I'm gonna do 2/4 of a cup of double cream and then a quarter of a cup of milk. So I'm just gonna get this cooking. It's hot. Get this nice and warm. And then I will make the whipped cream in a minute. But this takes heat, so I want to get this done first. So this carton of milk was punctured, it looks like. Because it leaked all over my bag on the way over here. On my way home from the grocery store, which is so fun! Yay! Fuck, it really is leaking everywhere. I'm just gonna mix this up. Everything's mixed, and I'm just gonna let that start heating up. I'm not gonna add any sugar to this. I'm just gonna have the sugar that's in the white chocolate. So nothing crazy. This fucking vinaigrette smells so good. But yeah, I'm doing 2 toppings for each presentation. I'm doing a red topping and a white topping for each. So that's exciting. While that heats up, I'm going to get a jar and I'm going to start making cream. That still smells like garlic. So I'm gonna do half a cup of heavy cream, double cream, half a cup of double cream, 1, 2, zest in a lemon, put lemon zest in, and put some ice and sugar in. Just a bit of brightness in it, basically. There. That should be enough. Yeah, that's enough. Vanilla as well. Where's the vanilla? Here's the vanilla. Yeah, it's gonna be vanilla and lemon. Put that there. I was originally gonna do just a milk and icing sugar glaze, but I think this will be better. I have no idea how much sugar to put in this. I'm just gonna eyeball it. That tends to serve me pretty well. I don't want this to be overly sweet, but I don't want it to be just like cream. That should do. We'll find out. I do just to eyeball things. I've never once measured a damn thing. That's a lie. I measure things all the time, but I'm not great at it. So I'm gonna start to boil, which is good. Is it starting to simmer? Not yet. I just start this real quick. Starting to get a skin on it, which is good, but I want it to start getting just a little bit of bubbling in it. A little bit of simmer bubble. And then I'll pour it over the chocolate for the ganache. Okay, cool. It's gonna go in. I'm gonna start with another boil. And I'm just gonna mix this until like it's soft peaks, I think. That's soft peaks. Oh, that's about it. Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's good. That's the right amount of sugar. Not too much. Bright, creamy. Not too much sugar. Yeah, this is good. Cool. Set that aside. I can over here as well. Here's my lid. Here's my lid. Okay. Stir, 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 stir. Once again, I'm just gonna cook this for like an hour or so. Oh, vinegar. Oh, that is delicious. When it's hot, I just get a fucking poof of vinegar, but it's good. That's good. Ah, I have a gasp. Hallelujah. Hell, I'm getting a Gus phone call, yay! Okay. Okay. Is this cool enough to... Yeah, that should be cool enough to put in the jar. Okay, let's get another jar. Cool. So that's nice and hot. Coolio. Cool, perfect. So I'm gonna turn that off. Before that cooks over too much. Ooh, that's hot. Hot. I forgot how hot that is. This goes here. Okay. Okay. Put that in. I can always make more if this is not enough. I'm just gonna also this in. Okay. Oops. Okay. I'm just gonna mixy. You just kind of let this melt. And just mix it the whole time. And let the chocolate melt into the cream and milk mixture. And then keep mixing it regularly as it cools. Oh, 5 minutes left on the cake. Looks about right. Okay. Mixy. Okay, cool. Looks alright. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, that's good. Cool. I'll just keep mixing that as it cools. Put over here. Once I'm satisfied with the texture, once it's cooled, I will put that in a jar too. That is both my white toppings done. I'm just waiting on this last red topping to cook down. I'm actually gonna add a bit more honey. No, actually no, it's sweet enough. It just needs to cook longer. And it cooks for need to cook for 5 million years, that's all. I'm gonna get more another jar. A couple jars. Three jars. So sad. I'll put the balsamic vinegar on. Because that goes today. You were washed like a month ago. I don't know why you smell like vinegar. Compote going in. Yeah, that's fine. Compote's going in. A spoon. Do not spill. If I spill, I'm gonna cry. Okay. So I didn't spill. Which is phenomenal. Why are we doing this off camera? I want to move this over here. Oh, I'll show it. Okay. Ew. I almost dropped that. Whoops. Okay. In jar. This keeps cooling. I'm just going to keep mixing. I'm actually going to take the beater to it. Once this is in a jar, I'm going to beat it. I don't think it'll get creamy like the cream, but I think it will get a fun texture. Yeah, okay, cool. Take this. Make a hand mixer. And beat the fuck out of this. I have a Gus. Hallelujah. Hello. At this point, I was on the phone with one of my lovely, lovely friends, Gus, also known as Crazy Cherry Mage on Instagram. And so I have muted our entire conversation because we were talking about personal information. But I am obviously still filming. So, you know, I will go over the steps of this as we go, and just pop in here and there to tell you what I'm doing. Obviously here I've just made the ganache, the white chocolate ganache, and set that aside. So that was done. Now this was the first time of, I think, 3 times I had to take this out of the oven. This was nowhere near done. Look at that knife. It is covered in batter. This cake was supposed to take 65 minutes to bake. You will see over the course of this whole clip, it ended up taking closer to 2 hours to bake, and I had to increase the cook time. I was so stressed out over this cake. It was not funny. I was so stressed out. Gus can vouch for this. I was fully losing my marbles over the fact that this cake would not motherfucking bake. I was so frustrated. And you will see the other 2 times, when a couple more times I pull this out, and how I just start looking more and more defeated. It was not good. Still on the phone, still muted, but at this point, I had finally gotten the cake to cook. I had to increase the temperature of the oven. I had to leave it in for ages, but it finally had come out cooked. And so at this point, I'm trying to finagle it out of the cake tin without, like, burning myself, or breaking the cake tin, or breaking the cake, which was a whole shoot and shebang. I will need to get a different cake tin, because the silicone cake tin was just way too difficult to deal with. It didn't stick at all, but it was way too difficult to deal with when it came to getting it out of the tin. I will be getting a metal tin, because I cannot deal with this again. This was so frustrating, because I couldn't just, like, tap the top and have it, like, release. Also, you can see how it, like, bowed out, due to the weight of the batter. That drove me crazy. I wanted a uniform loaf, and it was not uniform, and it made me bonkers, especially because this is supposed to be for a birthday cake. This is trial run for birthday cake, so things will be improved, but I managed to cook it. It took forever. So clearly I managed to get it out, and at this point I am putting the simple syrup soak onto the bottom of this, and I will say that facial expression I gave was because Gus had shown me a particularly heinous top. He was going through his closet, cleaning out his summer wardrobe, and he showed something something particularly heinous, and I was appalled. But at this point, I'm just putting the simple syrup in to soak it in. It's, again, that raspberry and lemon. Shit's delicious. But I was just putting it in so that the cake would stay moist, throughout the whole process. And then, and then I wrapped it up so that the, syrup wouldn't evaporate out, and it also wouldn't become that, like, sticky like that, because of, like, dried simple syrup. So I wrapped it up. It was piping hot at this point as well, so it was also to, like, let it cool a bit more, like, uniformly without it drying on the outside. So I wrapped it up, and I left it be for a while so that, you know, it could cool, and then I would come back to it when it was cool. And I obviously put some of the syrup on top as well. I just wanted it to get through the whole thing. I will definitely improve on my technique next time, because this was a bit uneven in the syrup distribution, but it was very tasty and very worth it.
Hello, I am back. I didn't film for a couple hours because I was on the phone with Gus. We just had a lovely little chat. And it's been a couple hours. Cake's still warm, but it's cooling down a lot. I don't know if it's gonna stay together, but I'm gonna at least try to cut it and try to present it the way I want to present these plates for Dylan's birthday. So we're gonna try this. I'm so scared, guys. I'm really fucking scared. Okay, so it's cutting nicely. This feels nice. Come on. Oh, that smells delicious. Okay, so one slice there. This is gonna be my dinner, I swear to God. I'm not gonna eat actual dinner, I don't think, because this is gonna be so good. And you've probably seen, I don't know if editing me will have mentioned this, but I soaked this in the simple syrup I made. I'm going to get a pastry brush before I do this next. Ooh. Okay. Next time I'm gonna add 2 containers of chocolate chips because I don't see any chocolate chips here. But next up is the actual display, like laying out of this. I'm gonna move this real quick. So move this over here. Okay. This one is going to be the raspberry lemon and the whipped cream. Okay, so let's start with the raspberry compote. Okay. Okay, so this is gonna go in like this. I would ideally like to do this warm because warm would be best for like displaying it, but you know, we're gonna take what we can get here. I'm just gonna do it like this. I'm not gonna do anything crazy. I'm just gonna like drizzle it over here on one side here. Like that. So, and then the whipped cream. This is lemon whipped cream. Put some of that. I'm just gonna like put a little dollop there. I'm not gonna put a ton on, just a little bit. This is not gonna be like a, there we go, okay. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Some over there. That's number 1. With the compote and the whipped cream. This one is going to be the ganache and the balsamic compote. So we're going to do the same. I'm going to do the same style for the compote. Okay. Mix that up. Mix that up. Mix that up. Again, I'm gonna do the same sort of style, compote on one side. Just lay it over. Because I also want to do this to like try this, so I don't want to like slather the whole thing and just compote and a ton of compote. Okay, so that should be okay. My mom has good ideas. Close this one. Because the balsamic compote was my mom's idea. And then this is the ganache. It's not really like thick ganache. I got the ratios a little bit wrong, but it smells delicious. And it is white chocolate, so you know what, good enough. I'm actually gonna take this, whoop, like this, and I'm just gonna there's no added sugar in this. It is just white chocolate and milk and heavy cream. Okay. That's one. So, these are the 2. This is the pair. They both look very delicious. This is the balsamic. This is the lemon. Yummy. I'm gonna take photos of these. And then I'm gonna do a taste test. I'll be back momentarily. Okay, we're back, we're here. We're ready. I'm gonna start with the lemon and whipped cream. I'm gonna start with just the cake. See how it tastes. Cake's dense, which is good because a pound cake's supposed to be dense. That's the fucking cake. It's a little overcooked around the edges. So I had to put it in for 2 hours. It's just, the center wouldn't bake. The center just wouldn't bake. But it's good. But the heel is a little overcooked because the heel piece is a little overcooked, but nothing I can't fix with changing the temperature of the oven and the bake times. The center of the cake is so soft and so tender. It's such a good pound cake. Oh my god. Raspberries are delicious. Okay. Try it with the compote. And I just got a little taste of that lemon in that bite. So the simple syrup did no job. Although next time I'm gonna get actual skewers. I'm gonna skewer the entire bottom, like up and down. And I'm gonna use a brush next time. Compote and lemon whipped cream. That's good. Fuck. That's good. It's fucking delicious. That's good. Okay. There's 2 more bites left. What am I doing? Not so good. Compote is nice and tart. That is good. That's fucking good. Oh my god. I'm fucking low. Delicious. Okay. I'm just gonna quick. I need to wash my mouth out so I can taste this properly. But look at how the ganache is already soaking into that cake. I am gonna put 2 bags of white chocolate chips in the next one because there's very little white chocolate in this. I'm wondering if it all sank to the bottom. But the raspberry sandwich is good. I'm gonna get myself a drink. I need to wash my mouth out so I can taste this properly. Okay, ready. This was the white chocolate ganache and the balsamic vinegar compote. Okay. And starting from this end here with just the ganache. That's tender. The cake is so soft. Just that heel cut, that heel slice is a bit tough because of the having to cook it for so long, but that's delicious. Oh my god. Okay. Try the compote. This I'm nervous about. So it's not super balsamic vinegary. It's not like vinegary or anything. Just a bit like bitey, a bit like the lemon. But it's so much like richer almost. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. It's so good. I am, however, very full because there's 2 slices of cake. I will eat all of this. Just not right now. I will bring this into my room with me. I will eat it in like half an hour. But that's really good. They're both really good. I think for the ganache, I'm gonna have to add actual sugar to it this time though, because it doesn't taste, I'll have to reduce the cream and milk amount, get it a bit thicker. And also I think I'm gonna have to add sugar, or I'll have to change what white chocolate I'm using, because that white chocolate, it's good. It tastes good. It could taste better. And next time I'm gonna add another bag of white chocolate chips to that, because I haven't gotten any white chocolate in this at all. And like, I don't see any white chocolate in that. It smells fucking delicious. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap that back up so it stays nice and moist. And I will take the rest of this slice into my room and pick at it. And you'll come with me. I'm probably gonna, because next up is deciding what my TBR for April is gonna be. Which is very exciting. So. We're gonna do that next. So yeah, I'm gonna clean all this up and I'll turn you guys back on when I'm in my room. So it's almost the end of March and I wanna go over what I want to read in April, like my TBR for April. So I've pulled out a bunch of books that I want to read. So let's get into it. Starting with books that I've already started, books that I'm currently reading. So either I'll finish them the next week or so, or they'll go into the next month. And that would be Someone You Can Build a Nest In by John Wiswell. This is a book about a shape-shifting monster who falls in love with a human woman, and like what it means to be human, essentially, which is very fun. It's very good. So far, I'm halfway through, so I want to finish this. And then there is Hero of Ages by Brandon Sanderson. I am 84 pages in. I like it, so I've been liking it so far. But again, like I think I mentioned it earlier in this video, I've read the last like 50 pages, and so I know what happens, and I don't want to deal with that. Thanks. It'll make me so sad. I also want to finish listening to my audiobooks, which are, I'm getting my Storygraph up. Hang on. I'm starting to get hay fever again, and I hate it. Which is The Impossible Fortune by Richard Osman. I am like 53 minutes in, something like that, almost an hour in. And then I need to read the second House Witch book. Finish listening to the second House Witch book. That I am by Delamac, and then I am 50, oh my god, 36% of the way through that one. So that's good and interesting and fun. Yeah, so yeah, that's these guys here. So I want to finish those. And then I have a couple of library books. A couple of them, I don't mind if I have to return them or if I have to check them out and check them back in. But one that I really want to read is Hunting Ghislaine by John Sweeney. This feels just topical, and I'll leave it at that. And then we're gonna go in, and then I have two books from authors who are friends of mine that I need to read. So we have Where the Shadows Hide by Amy Clarkin and The Unfathomable Curse by Courtney Smith. Courtney's already announced their next book. I don't know if Amy has. Hang on. So Courtney has The Unsolvable Case coming out on September 22nd. It's the final book in the Undetectables series. So that's going to come out in September, which means there's going to be a book launch party, which I will attend. So I want to have this done before then. And then I don't know if Amy's announced the next book. Yeah, no, Amy's still on the Where the Shadows Hide press tour. So no fourth
Paranormal Surveyors Ireland book thus far, but I suspect there will be a fourth, so I want to be prepared. I have read this. Also, this is set on a boat, which is cool as hell. So that's fun. So yeah, these two I want to read because I'm friends with the authors, and they are probably going to have new books in these series coming out in the autumn, and so I want these to be done by the time that those books come out, so I can just go into those. So, oh, that's fun. I just copped that Courtney is the featured review at the top of Where the Shadows Hide. That's funny. And then Deirdre Sullivan, who I've also met several times, and she's lovely, is the featured review for Unfathomable Curse. Yeah. And then we have books that I want to read this month that I've just like kind of pulled out as a whim. These could change, and I could also add to these, but my friend Abby, books by Abby, Abby spelled with an I. A few years back, she came and visited me and Dylan, and we went to Easton's, and she got a copy of Graceling, and she had raved about this book. And I'd been meaning to get a copy for ages, but I hadn't been able to find the first book for a while, so I found the first book. And so I'm going to read this month, because I know that Abby fucking raved about this book, all those months ago. So I want to read this because Abby really liked it. And I trust Abby's judgment on books. I trust her judgment on books. So, we're going to read Graceling. I also recently found The Book of Gold by, sorry, I forgot to say who Graceling's written by. Kristen Kishore. Kristen Kishore. I just realized I forgot to say the author. And then I found in Books Upstairs, I found this book, and it had little character cards in it, which is super cute. But this is The Book of Gold by Ruth Francis Long. It's a signed copy as well. The second book has just come out, which is, I think, The Lore of Silver is what it's called. Yes, The Lore of Silver. But it was a big paperback, and I didn't want to lug around a big paperback. So, I also don't know if I'm going to like it, so I want to get the first book and read the first book first. But I grabbed this. It sounds very interesting and cool. It sounds a bit like, Six of Crows-y, which I'm obviously going to enjoy. Anything about the author here? I would like to tell you about the author, but I don't know. I miss when they used to have the about the author sections. This is so sad. There's a list of people. I love it. That's gonna be good. A list of people. Oh, there we go. That's a chapter from, okay. Yeah, she's Irish. I thought so. Because again, I know a lot of Irish authors. I've been in this space for a long time. I know a lot of these people just because I show up to a lot of Dublin events. But the featured review is by Sarah Rees Brennan, who I've met Sarah, and I've also met Sarah's mother. I met Sarah's mother at Helen Corcoran, who wrote can I see it from here? Yes, Queen of Coin and Whispers. I met her at the launch of her second book, in that series, and I met Sarah's mother in line to get my book signed, which I think is very funny. That was a very funny exchange because Sarah was like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry for my mom." And I'm like, everything's good. And then I want to read Blood of Elves by Andrzej Sapkowski. I fucking hate this mass market paperback, but they never sell Blood of Elves in a full-sized paperback, like a full normal-sized paperback, like in a standard paperback. They only sell it in this edition, in the mass market paperback. I hate it. I hate these paperbacks. It reminds me of when I first tried to read Mistborn at age 10. Don't read Mistborn at age 10, guys. It's a bad idea. One, was too young. Two, had no idea what was going on. So I hated it. But it reminds me of that and like that misery experience. But I love The Witcher and I love the series. So I'm like... Also, this copy has like green paint splattered all over it from when my dad was painting my room. I think that's just very funny. Most of my Witcher books have paint splattered on them from when my dad was painting my room back in the States. Oopsies. That's fun. But yeah, that's my TBR for this next month. I don't know if I'll meet it or if I'll read something else instead. But my goal is to read like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 books, I guess. Yeah, 10 books if you include the 2 audiobooks. My goal is to read like 10 books in April. Say a prayer for me, guys. I don't know if I'll be able to do that, but I can try. But yeah, 7:30 now. I think I'm just gonna chill out for a while. I'll probably leave the camera running just so I can like fill in B-roll and like talk to you guys about like whatever I'm reading or whatever I was reading or whatever I was doing or whatever, because if I play video games I'll talk about that. If I knit I'll talk about that. Whatever. If you guys are following me on Instagram and are following and like have been watching my story today, I posted a video on my story about the about Dylan's birthday cake. And he was like, and I said in the video, I'm not going to scrap it about the cake because it's a good cake. It's the cake turned out perfectly. And he just replied to my story being, I'm not going to scrap it. My guy, you don't have a choice in the matter. I'm just going to say, I meant the recipe and starting over. Oh, Dylan. As if I would scrap your fucking cake. Yeah, so I'm gonna make another cup of tea, I think. And then I'm gonna chill out. I'll read, I'll play video games, I don't know. I'll do something. And I'll film B-roll. And I'll tell you about stuff because I don't have the energy to tell you guys about stuff right now. Hopefully Sunday me will. Bill and I are going to a museum on Sunday. We're going to the Collins Barracks on Sunday, which is very exciting. I haven't been there in ages. I haven't been there since the Dublin Fiber Festival. I haven't been there since the Dublin Fiber Festival last year. So, that'll be nice. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna film some B-roll. I'm gonna chill out. That's the great thing about B-roll. I just leave the camera running and it solves itself. Hallelujah. But yeah. I will either check in later tonight or tomorrow morning. Depends. So I think there's a good chance that I'm going to fall asleep within the next 30 minutes. So I'm going to turn off the camera for the night. If I wake up in the middle of the night, I will check back in. Well, if I wake up for long enough. But I'm gonna turn this off, because I'm probably gonna fall asleep within the next 30 minutes or so. It is currently like 9:30 p.m., so I'm not surprised. Yeah, but I'm going to chill out, go to sleep. I'll see you in the morning. Good morning. I've been up for a couple hours already, but I was right about conking right the fuck out. I did immediately fall asleep after turning off the camera. But I slept for like 9 hours. Crazy. But I'm up. I'm feeling alright. I need to take my meds. And then I'm gonna make myself some scrambled eggs for breakfast. And then I have a meeting at 1:30, so I'll probably leave when I'm done eating. You know, I'll get around and I'll leave. And I'll probably go for a coffee or something. But yeah, I'm gonna make scrambled eggs. Yippee. I haven't made scrambled eggs in ages. I don't know, I woke up this morning, I was like, I want scrambled eggs. So we're having scrambled eggs. Also, the sniffles yesterday culminated in sorry, I'm trying to open a bottle that has a child cap on it. It culminated in a bloody nose this morning. So that's fun and dandy. And sucks ass. So yeah, that culminated in me having a bloody nose this morning. I no longer have the sniffles though. So I think that's what it was. I think it was just like my body being like, oh, we're going to have a bloody nose at some point in the next near future. That's fun. But yeah. Yeah, so I no longer have the sniffles. You'll no longer have to listen to me going every like 30 seconds. So I finished my eggs. I have half a thing of raspberries, I have a plum, and I have my coffee, and that'll be my breakfast. I'm also listening to Jack Vanderwerf talk about his the books he read last couple of months. So yeah, as I film this. So yeah, I'm gonna throw this out. Oh my god. I keep finding bits to throw out. Oh my god. But it is 11:10. I have to leave by like noon. So I have plenty of time. That's plenty of time. But yeah, I made cheesy eggs. And I grabbed a potato, because I have potatoes. And that was the right choice. Potatoes are good. I'm gonna eat this. I'll watch my little video. Drink my little coffee. I'm gonna get around.
You know how good a book has to be?
So I'm heading to the meeting now. It's like 12:30, so I'll be there a little bit early. I want to look nice because it's a meeting, so I'm just outside where my meeting is gonna be. And I'm concerned I'm gonna need to go to urgent care after this because my foot is not feeling any better. It's feeling worse. I'm worried I might have sprained or broken something. So I might be going to urgent care after this. Yikes. So the meeting went well, but my foot hurts like hell, and I really might go to the urgent care. But I've got like over 10 minutes before my next Lewis, and I'm at St. Hodges Vickers, so I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna just wander around for a little bit and see if my foot feels any better or not. I don't know. I might not go to the urgent care tonight. I might go tomorrow, but I don't know. It hurts. I don't know what's going on. I'm back home for like 30 minutes. I'm just charging my phone and my tablet. Ow. I just put weight on my foot. Ow. Before I go to urgent care. Yay! Because I think there's something actually wrong with my foot. So you're gonna come with me to that. Yay! But while I went into Hodges Vegas, I didn't film a lot because I was in there for like 5 minutes and then I had to run to for my Lewis. But I found Ordinary Saints by Niamh na Mbuailin. Which, if you saw my last video, is on the long list for the Dublin Literary Prize Award. And I had said I wanted to read it. I found it, and I found a signed copy. This is a signed copy. So that means... Wahoo! I have one of the books I wanted to read. Yippee! I'm so excited about this. But yeah. I found Ordinary Saints. Yippee! So I'm definitely gonna read this. Soon. Maybe not in April, maybe in May. I haven't decided yet. Or maybe I will read in April. I don't know. The shortlist comes out in April. The awards got done out in May. We'll find out. We'll figure out what I'm gonna do. But I'm just gonna sit here for a minute and like charge my phone and stuff, and then I'm going to urgent care. Because my foot hurts real bad. And I don't think it's just something that's like subluxated. It is really painful. So we'll see what happens. Yay! So this is actually not the first urgent care I had to go to. The closest urgent care to me was closed, so I had to go half an hour out of my way to get to an urgent care. Ugh! So we're pretty sure it's a sprain, and I have a boot now, and I can walk again because the boot is amazing. I mean, quiet because I'm still in the back. But it's incredible. I can walk. It doesn't hurt anymore. I am scheduling an MRI for like a week from now, so if it still hurts in a week, then it might be a stress fracture. So we're gonna set up an MRI for that. So if it is that, I can get treated for that. But we're pretty sure that this will at least this will help me walk a little bit improve, and it is just phenomenal. I'm very happy about this. So doesn't hurt. So I will have an MRI next Thursday, if the pain persists. I have a boot. I am doing great. If I have the MRI, I'm gonna have to take all my piercings out, which is gonna be really annoying. That I'm not looking forward to, but whatever. I'm just waiting for my cab home because I am not taking a bus home right now. I cannot be arsed. But yeah, all is well. It's probably a sprain or a hairline fracture, which is what the MRI will show us. And that will only be relevant if it still hurts after a week. So, yay! I've been told by the doctor to wear the boot when I'm walking longer distances or whenever I feel is necessary. It's already been amazing. I'm not walking on the inside of my foot anymore. It is phenomenal. It still hurts, but it doesn't hurt nearly as much. So, I'm very happy about that. I'm very excited to go home. I'm gonna have cold cannon and ham and sleep. It's gonna be great. I'll read probably, but whatever I end up doing, you guys will join me. This has been a very eventful first weekly vlog. I did not expect to be like, oh yes, come with me to the A&E. Apparently I can never do anything by halves, so I hope you enjoyed coming with me to the A&E. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? My first weekly vlog and I break my fucking foot. Sprained my foot. It's dinner time. I have cold cannon and ham. Once again, I'm very hungry. I'm gonna play video games and eat dinner. And film B-roll. Yay! Enjoy your B-roll. Also, I have tea here. It is chocolate orange oolong. It's got a strainer in the top so that the loose leaf doesn't come through, which is really nice. My mom got this for me. Skans on Main is a yarn store in Rochester in Michigan. That's where I got this. My mom got it for me. It's very cute. It's he did so. Sorry, my dad called, and then I wanted a dessert. Pound cake, ice cream, and the chocolate ganache. The ganache thickened up quite a bit overnight to the exact texture I had wanted it, so I don't think I will. I actually don't think I'll change the recipe for the ganache, the ratios for the ganache. I just will have to refrigerate it overnight because it is exactly the thickness I want it now. So, dessert time.
Good morning. I've already gotten around. I'm just gonna make a coffee and have some breakfast, and then I'm gonna be filming my YouTube video for next Wednesday. And then after that, I'm gonna be getting on the phone with a friend who we are doing a cosplay competition in May. We're doing AmiCon's skit competition, and we are working on our cosplays for that con. I'm not telling you who it is, not yet, but we are going to be working on that. It's to do with the fabric that I bought earlier, so that's super fun. But I'm just making breakfast and getting a cup of coffee, and then I will be filming for like an hour. Yeah. Update on the foot. The boot helped a lot. I was able to like get around and stuff like that, get home really easily. That was amazing. If I have to walk anywhere more than like to the kitchen though, I'm gonna need to wear it, because my foot hurts like hell even now. Like just from me getting up and getting around, my foot started to hurt again. So I think if I'm like walking anywhere more than like to the kitchen, I'm gonna have to wear it, which sucks. But hey, at least I have the boot and it's worked, so that's good, because this morning it didn't hurt at all, so I'm very happy with that. So yeah, if I have to go to like Tesco or there's a 24-hour center down the road, if I have to go there, I'm gonna have to wear the boot, so that's annoying. But at least it's a sprain, and I have an MRI scheduled for next week, as I said yesterday. So if it still hurts by then, I will get an MRI and we'll find out if it's a fracture. But yeah, for now, breakfast. I've decided to make iced coffee. Also, peep the mug. I got this at VienCon last year. The printing's a little faded because an old roommate ran this through the dishwasher on the highest setting, like the hottest setting, and it's ruined the print, and I'm so mad about it, but cute, right?
So I'm making iced coffee today.
Gonna put this in the fridge for like 20 minutes. Not 20, 10. Just to get a chill on it. But in the meantime, I'm gonna set this aside and I'm going to make my topping for the...
Let's do. I'm not gonna make a lot because this is going to be gonna foam up a lot. Not much. Doesn't take much. That should be good. breakfast. Opening time.
So this isn't cold, but it's like not hot anymore, so I think it's fine. It's good enough. We have my ice here. I'm just gonna like that. Oh yeah, that's still cold. Perfect. Cool. I'm just gonna give this one a blitz. Okay. I actually might need more. I'm gonna need more of this, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna add more cream to this. There's not enough, I don't have enough topping. Oops. Yummy. Oh yeah, yummy. Good coffee. Filming time. So I'm gonna show you guys what my filming setup is, because my filming setup is a bit funky. So there's my camera right here. It is held onto the wall with a magnet, because this back wall here is entirely magnetic. So what holds up my like wallpaper here is magnets, and so I'm just using one of those magnets to hold up the camera. I have my horrible lighting rig here. Ignore the mess. Ignore that. That's all my filing stuff. This horrible light blinds me so badly, but because of the fact that I have a window right here, I'm not going to show you out because that will entirely dox me. But because of this window right here, that I'm getting like, this is a westerly facing window. I'm getting light in the whole time. So I have to have a balancing light over here. Otherwise I go blind. If I were to be facing this way, I would not need a balancing light because my camera would auto adjust and I would be able to just auto adjust the exposure. But because there's an imbalance in how much light I'm getting from both sides of my face, I have to blind myself with my typing light, because that normally sits up there for me to use while I'm typing. Yay! But I'm gonna film. I'm filming a video about the British Book Awards. That's what I'm doing, British Book Awards. The shortlists for the British Book Awards are out, and I'm going to be going over the fiction sections. So that's what I'm doing today. Yippee! It was Dylan's idea. Everyone say thank you, Dylan. I have finished filming. I am very tired already. I'm probably going to make lunch. And then I'm going to work on that cosplay for at least a couple hours. I don't know how long I'll be able to last, but you know, I'll work for at least a couple hours on it. And then I'll probably take a nap. I'm gonna be so real. Yeah. So, come back to you guys when I'm making lunch. I've made my lunch. I made cheesy pasta. I'm now in my room again. It's cold. I'm cold in here. But I'm gonna get on the phone here with T-Rock in a minute. And we're gonna work on our cosplays. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I just got off the phone with T-Rock. It's 4:40 now. I'm so eepy sleepy. I got my pattern printed. I cut out. I know how to construct it now. I'm going to make a mock-up either later tonight or tomorrow. Because I also want to make a sleeve pattern mock-up. Because T-Rock didn't make me a sleeve pattern because it's just kind of like a triangle with the top cut off. It's not hard, but I do want to like know what it's going to look like and like sort of like hammer home how wide I want it, all that kind of stuff. So I want to do that. And then we were talking about like other ideas and stuff like that for costume and stuff like that. We have a bunch of ideas for our costumes. They're working on their half of the duo. I'm very excited about it. And then I need to I'm gonna add some embellishments around the collar and stuff like that, and I might do some embroidery if I have the time. We have to have this done by the start of May. So it might not be fully complete, but it will be like wearable at least. But I'm very sleepy now. So I'm gonna have to like have a lie down or something, I think. I might read for a bit. I hope you enjoyed the B-roll of me just fucking cutting out paper and clearly having a conversation, because me and T-Rock were on the phone the whole time. We were video calling the whole time, which was good. It was very fun. But I'm very, I'm so eepy sleepy now. I'm gonna go cut myself a slice of pound cake as a snack because I'm a bit hungry. Not hungry enough for dinner, but hungry enough for a snack. So I'll have some of the cake and then I'll read or I'll have a lie down or something. I don't know. I'm tired, guys. I'm really tired. I woke up at 4 in the morning. I went back to sleep, but I did wake up at 4 in the morning. So, like, yikes. So I had my cake. I have grabbed myself Pringles. I have Honka Star Rail. And I'm gonna sit here and play for a while. I'm very sleepy. Like, I'm super fucking tired. I don't know why. But I'm just gonna sit here. And I'm gonna play video games for a while. And then I'll probably read after dinner. Because I want to start reading Hunting Ghislaine. So I'll probably start that tonight. After I eat dinner. Yeah. I'm just tired, man. I don't know. The fatigue has gotten to me. Like, the chronic fatigue part of my chronic conditions has just gotten to me this week. It's terrible, and I hate it. But, yeah, I've just been tired. Not in like I haven't been sleeping well way, but in just, like, any energy I have in the morning is gone by, like, noon or 1. Not super fun. I could start taking naps, but that also feels like a waste. I don't know. I also don't think it would help. Honestly, I think it would just make me sleepier. So that's fun. But, anyway, I'm gonna play Honka Star Rail for a while. Maybe I'll take a nap. I don't know. Oh, I won't. It's too late. It's almost 6 o'clock. Can't do that. But I'll probably have dinner at around like 7 or 8. So, after that, I can just chill out for the rest of the night. Good morning. It is Sunday. Today I'm not doing very much. I was gonna go to a museum with Dylan today, but because of my sprained foot, we don't feel it's best to do that. So Dylan might be going to the museum on his own, or we might be rain checking it for not next weekend because IGM is next weekend, but the weekend after. I'm not sure. But because of my foot, we're just not going to do it. He's going to come over though at some point, so I will have a deal in at some point today. And then I have to start editing this video, which is gonna be very fun actually, because at this point you'll have already seen this part, but I'm going to be putting a little hook of shit I'm going to the urgent care at the front. And I am absolutely clickbaiting the fuck out of the title and the title card, and the thumbnail being like, first weekly vlog, I go to urgent care. I think it'll be funny. Let me know if it was. I'm here to be a little shit, then that's it. But yeah, I don't have much to do today. My mom's sending me more apartments. I've put in more requests to realtors. It's gonna take forever, but I want my own actual apartment. I don't want this student accommodation. I want an actual apartment. I feel like a little bit of a hoarder in here. Because, like, all of my books here, like, all of these should be, you know, in a living room, right? I should have all of my storage for my clothes. You know? I also just don't like these shelves for storage. Like, they're just really shitty for storage. Like, they're just shitty. So, you know, I'm hopeful. I'm excited about possibly getting a new apartment. Also, it would mean I'd be able to clean out all my stuff. Clean out all my shit. Which would be so nice. Because it's really hard to clean this apartment. And, like, go through my stuff and, like, go through stuff for, like, donations when I'm, like, where do I put stuff in order to, like, sort it? Nowhere. So it's just, like, I feel a bit crazy in this apartment. So I'm hopeful for an actual apartment. Probably a 1 bed, 1 bath. Not a studio. We're not doing a studio. My parents are both very clear. They are not considering studios at all. Because they're going to financially support me on this and all that kind of stuff. They've got the money to do it. I'm not going to say no. What am I going to do? Deny free... What am I going to do? Deny a cheap apartment? Cheap rent? What am I going to do? Say no? I'm not crazy. But yeah, like, they're very clear. Not a studio. And 1 bed, 1 bath. Or maybe 2 bed, 2 bath. Like somewhere between 1 and 3 bedrooms with 2 bathrooms. Because, like, if it's 2 or 3 bedrooms, I have friends who I, like, won't feel like I'm, like, unable to, like, use the living room with and, like, store stuff in the living room with that I could move in with. Like, me and Dylan could move in together, or me and my friend Ren in the UK, he wants to move to Ireland. He could move in. Like, that's the kind of thing, like, you know, like, there's options there, but right now we're looking 1 bed, 1 bath for the most part, unless something really good pops up that's, like, 2 or 3 bed, 2 bath. But, like, apartment hunting sucks, man. I hate it. I've lived in this student accommodation in this apartment for 3 years, in this complex for 4. I don't know how I'm gonna handle moving. I know my dad and I are gonna kill each other. We always fight when I move. It's just stressful for us both, and so we always end up going, like, but that's just getting stuff packed and getting stuff moved. Once that's done, we're fine. No, more likely than not, it'll be my mom who will come over and help me move, which means so much less fighting. Also means I'm gonna make Alex drive. I'm gonna strong arm Alex into helping me move stuff from place to place. I'm gonna be like, Alex, you have a driver's license. Come here. This is why I'm friends with people who have driver's licenses, purely so I can be like, can you come help me? So yeah, Alex and Porg are probably gonna get strong armed into it, but that's fine. That's fine. But you know, that's for months from now to think about. So, but yeah, I don't have anything to really do today. Just stay off my foot really, which is still really sore. As I've been sitting here, I'm like, I can feel the pressure of my shoe. Ooh, because I'm just wearing sandals, like slides, because I don't like being barefoot. Just generally, like, part of being hypermobile is my feet are really fucking flat. Actually, when I was at the urgent care, he was like, "Do you have flat feet?" And I was like, "I don't know. No one looked at that, but I am hypermobile." And he was like, "So yes." And I'm like, "Probably." Which was that was a very funny exchange. But that's part of why I got the boot, is because I was like, well, I'm really worried that I'm gonna like pull my joints out, because I am hypermobile. I'm already walking, like, I was walking like this in order to like keep the weight off the outside of my foot, because it's that like outside piece here that's sprained. And I was like, oh, I'm walking like this. And he was like, walk for me. And I was like limping on like my inside foot, which doesn't happen when it's my joints hurting, because that's like consistent across the whole like weight of it, you know. And he was like, oh yeah, that's bad. And I was like, yeah, and I'm hypermobile. I can feel my knee and my hip just kind of like like I can feel them pushing. And I'm gonna hurt myself more if I don't have a boot. And the boot is magical. The boot, I don't know what the fuck is in that boot. The magic, I swear to God. Yeah, but I'm gonna go make breakfast. I don't know what I'm gonna have for breakfast. Egg and muffin, I think. That sounds pretty good to me. Egg and muffin. And cup of coffee. Yes, very good. But yeah, I'm not doing too much today. I will probably have breakfast. I'll have breakfast and I'll probably take a shower. Because I'm well overdue for a hair wash. So I will do that. And then, yeah. And then I don't know what else I'm gonna do today. Probably read. I might do a mock-up of that cosplay. At least half of it. At least like one half, so I can like make sure that everything is sized correctly. Because if one half fits, both halves will fit, you know? But I am just very like, I don't know what to do. I don't have anything to do today. I might do laundry. I don't know. Like, I don't have anything to do. So I'm like the only thing I have to do is to edit this video that you're watching right now and post it. Which will probably take me like 5 hours. Okay, so that's what I'm doing today. But like, besides that, I have nothing to do. And it's like, what am I doing? What am I doing? But whatever, I'm gonna go make breakfast. Before I make breakfast, I realized I want to make bread tonight. So I'm gonna feed my sourdough starter. This is Katya, named after the drag queen. I love her very much. I will eventually be giving Joe half of her. And then Joe will have Trixie. Because Trixie and Katya. But yeah, I'm gonna feed her so that hopefully by like 4 p.m. ish, I can get this going. As long as she's active, it'll be fine. It doesn't have to be super, super active. It just kind of has to be active enough. So I'm gonna add water and flour to this, and I'm gonna show you my ratios for that. I kind of do it by eye. I don't really go that careful. She takes ages to fully eat everything though. She's like active forever. Like I haven't fed her in like 3 days and she's finally like gloopy. Like she's finally like liquidy because she's eaten everything. That's just how she works. I don't know how she works, but yeah, I just kind of go by eye. I do about equal parts white flour and rye flour. So I'm gonna get my 2 flours and I'm gonna show you how to do this. I don't know if I have enough rye flour in the bag that's open, so I have the second bag. Also, Dove's Farm. This is my favorite flour. This is where I get all of my like artisan flours. I have a bunch of ancient grain flours. I want to make a white loaf, which is why I want to bake today. I have 2 loaves right now that are open. I have a brown bread loaf, which I will probably cut a slice of this to eat. And then I have this beautiful brown sugar cinnamon croissant loaf, which this makes really fucking good French toast.
I just want a white loaf, like a white sandwich loaf. Because I've been using this as like soup bread, basically. I've been eating this with my Colcannon. It's very good. But it's got a lot of like different grains in it. It's got rye, it's whole grain or wholemeal flour. Hang on, I have my bread log. Bread log. So this one is 425 grams of water, 100 grams of starter, 300 grams of whole grain flour, 200 grams of strong bread flour, 50 grams of rye, and 50 grams of wholemeal spelt, which makes this beautiful, like, it's very nutty, it's very good. I like it a lot. It's very nutty. I enjoy it. But I want to make a plain white loaf because I haven't had a plain white loaf in ages because I keep making fun loaves. And I would like a sandwich loaf. Something that I use specifically for sandwiches. So, because this is definitely soup bread. This is not sandwich bread. This is soup bread. So, that's what I'm going to do tonight, hopefully. And I'll leave it to proof overnight. And then, you're leaning against the bread box, by the way. That's why that shook. But I'll proof that overnight. Oh, and then bake it in the morning. That's generally how I do it. Because it's cold in here right now, so it'll be fine to proof overnight. Anyway, feeding the beast. I almost definitely don't have enough flour in this to feed her. Maybe I do. No, I do not. I'm actually gonna just get a measuring cup and just dump this out into here. Because I don't know how much this is, but it's definitely not enough. But I want to like see how much it is so I can match it to the... Okay, this is almost exactly how much I would have fed her off of this anyway. So, a few spoonfuls. I'm just gonna pour that in there. Spilled a little bit, but that's fine. This is going to be a very, very full Katya. Then I'm going to take big spoon white flour from Lidl. I only buy my like specialty flours from Dove's Farm. But when it comes to like wholemeal, bread flour, all that kind of stuff, I get my bread flour from Oldham's because I've heard that the Lidl brand of their bread flour is not as good and the price is pretty negligible in difference. That should be good. So yeah, about 50% rye, 50% white. And I'm just gonna put water in this and mix up until it's like right. Warm water. Not hot water, not cold water, warm. I also have a feeder, but I don't need to feed it right now. It's not being fed in ages. I have a ginger bug. Wait, I'm gonna open this up. It smells delicious. It smells like ginger and yeast, and it's just, yeah, it's just ginger, water, sugar. And you can see that it's still bubbling really well, which means it's still eating stuff, which means I don't need to feed it. But I haven't needed to feed this in ages. She just kind of like lives on my shelf here. I haven't named her yet. I haven't named my bug yet, but she lives on my shelf here so that when I want to make sodas, I can. I have, my first trial of making soda did not go very well. It didn't really turn into soda. It turned into more of like a concentrate. It did ferment, totally, but it didn't ferment enough. I think I got my ratios wrong of like what, you know, how much sugar I added. It ended up being really syrupy. So I'm gonna change some stuff next time, do different fruit, different stuff. I might do apple or orange next time because I can get orange juice from Dunn's around the corner. You know, so that's kind of like convenient for me. So this is not enough water, I should say. This is not enough water. Do you see that? That's really not enough water. It's really fucking gloopy. Not enough water. Add more water. Okay. I like a slightly thinner starter because I'm using wholemeal rye in this, I need a thinner starter because otherwise it gets really gummy and hard to like move around and stuff like that. Okay, that might be a bit too much water, so I will just add some white flour into this. I'll add another spoonful of white flour, and that will hopefully account for the, because this is a bit too runny now. See that? Too much. So I'm gonna add a small spoonful of flour. White flour specifically, because I added a ton of rye, so I'm not worried about that. So just a boop. Just a booping into there, and that should thicken it up just enough that I will be happy with this. This is going to feed like crazy. I already know that. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, much better. That's what I want. Because then once it's fed enough, it will still like pour properly, but it will also feed pretty quickly. A higher water count will, I found that with Katya anyway, a higher water volume tends to help her feed faster. So since I want this to turn around today, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. So that's her. She's very full. Very full. It smells like flour and yeast. I've just barely turned this on the lid. I will check it a couple times. But the moment it starts to stick to the lid's coming off. But until then, I'm just gonna like lightly, it's not even like screwed on, it's just lightly covering, you know, so I can pick it up by this and it not come off. I'll put that there. That goes on the shelf there. Hopefully I'll be able to make bread tonight. That is definitely enough starter for bread for a loaf. That's definitely over 100 grams, so that's good. And then I will pour off some of it into my discard jar, which is in the fridge, because I would like to make more muffins at some point, because that is how I make muffins. I use my discard for my muffins. But yes, yes, that's how I do it. And this is also why I have the bread log, so that I can save any recipes or any trials that would go really well. Like for example, that soup bread, that brown bread, I'm gonna be making over and over again because it turned out so well. I just do want a sandwich loaf. Because that loaf has been cut in quarters, it's not great for sandwiches, so I want a sandwich loaf. So I'm gonna make a sandwich loaf. And we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna make probably a smaller loaf for a sandwich loaf, because I've technically increased the recipe I'm using as a base for this one. So, you know, I've technically increased it by a third. So I might not do that. But I also might, because this loaf wasn't actually that big, so I might keep it at the full thing. I don't know. I might keep it at the full, because it's 450 grams. Yeah, it's, sorry, 600 grams. It's a 600 gram flour recipe, so I just need to figure out if I'm going to use bread flour or plain flour, or if I'm going to do like a mix. I'll probably do a mix. I'll probably do half and half, just to see. Do you know what it looks like when I use just plain flour? Because I've done that before. So I want to see how it looks if I use plain and bread. 50-50. 30, yeah, 300. That's probably what I'll do. In the meantime, she's going to cook, and I'm going to make myself breakfast. I want an egg. I want an egg. I made breakfast. Egg and bread. Fried egg and bread. I'm going to enjoy this. I like fried egg and bread. I'm gonna break that yolk and just like, yeah, yummy. Nice jammy yolk. Yummy. I'm gonna eat the rest of this. So I've taken a shower. I have a Dylan who is just off camera here. He brought me a Red Bull, which I've already drank. And I've done all the preliminary editing on this vlog. I had 9.5, almost 10 hours of footage. How? I've cut it down to 5 hours. Congratulations, guys. You're getting like a 6-hour long vlog. I hope you enjoy doing chores. But yeah, we're just gonna fuck around today. Don't think we're doing anything really. Are we? Doing anything? No. We're just hanging out.
Sorry, I'm buying books.
You're buying books? Of course you are. Of course he is. Of course, Fucker McFuckerson, who I met through Bookstagram, is buying books, obviously. Yes. This makes total sense, doesn't it? That makes sense. That makes sense. This is fair. This is fair and acceptable. Oh my god. You actually went and bought it. Oh my god. He's literally on Waterstones. He's literally on Waterstones. Hang on, give me your phone. Give me your phone. Give me your phone. Give me your phone so I can show the audience at home. Give me your phone. Make sure there's nothing. Yeah, he's just.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
He's just. I will blur that, don't worry. He's just fucking on Waterstones casually. I don't. Of course he is. Of course he is. Anyway, we're probably gonna read. Or just lay here. You've already taken a nap here today. So, you know, maybe we'll take a nap. Naps are pretty fucking good. So, yes. If you've made it this far into the vlog, congratulations. What the fuck? I had to leave that room. Dylan's out here extolling the virtues of fucking boiled chicken. Boiled chicken. Just boiled in nothing. No seasoning, just boiled. I'm going to fucking kill him. I like to cook. This is a travesty against my very nature. I'm going to kill him. Anyway, I'm having pasta. The same pasta from the other night when I was late, the other day. From yesterday. God, it was yesterday. Jesus. No sense of time, but I'm having some of that pasta. Because I am hungry. Because I had lunch at like 11 and it's now like 4:30. And then I'll have dinner at like 9.
Oh my god, why are you on the counter?
Oh my god. So I'm reading like a good little bookworm. And this one is scrolling on Instagram instead of reading. He even took the dust jacket off and everything as if he was going to read. But he is not reading. He is doom scrolling. I'm gonna get. Dylan has just left. We had dinner. He read half of Snake Eater today by D. Kingfisher, and then I've read 116 pages of Hunting Ghislaine, which is like 45% or something like that. I'm probably gonna finish that tonight. I'm actually going to finish that tonight. And then I will finish I'll finish adding like this footage to the vlog, but I will do like the other fancy editing and the final walkover tomorrow because I can't be arsed. So it will actually be uploaded on Monday, and that's probably what's going to end up happening. I'll probably do vlog upload on Monday and structure video and upload on Thursday is probably what's going to end up happening. We'll figure it out. I cannot believe that this is going to be like a 6-hour vlog. I'm so sorry, guys, that you've made it this far. But yeah, I will make sure to say a proper, like, farewell before I, like, go to bed, but, yeah, I'm gonna finish Hunting Ghislaine. I've finished, Hunting Ghislaine. Only took me about an hour, to get through the last half of it. Nothing that I didn't already know in that book, you know, because I've been following since, like, 2020 or something like that, like since the first charges came down on like not the first charges, that would have been when I was a child. I would have not been following those first charges, but like, you know, so it's nothing I didn't already know, and some of the information, this is from 4 years ago, this book came out in 2022, so some of the information is outdated, or has been expanded upon, or speculation has been proven, disproven, you know, stuff like that. So there's like new information. And not to say anything about the 6 million pages. Let's not even talk about that.
but like just the information in this book, you know. But it was well written. It was well put together. Very chronological, very narrative. And the chronology was nice. I liked learning about the Wicked Witch's backstory. About learning about how she became what she was. I knew all the horrible things about Robert Maxwell. Fun fact, he's why college textbooks are so expensive. Fuck Robert Maxwell. We hate Robert Maxwell in this house. Yeah. Because he's the publisher. He was the publisher for most academic publishings. Yeah, so that's why academic publishing is so pay to play. Which is so fun. But yeah, no, he fuck that guy. But I knew about a bunch of stuff about him, but I didn't know about like him like as a person, I guess. Like, you know, beyond the, you know, CIA allegations, the Mossad allegations, like besides the allegations, the intelligence allegations, I didn't know much about him like as like a father or anything like that. So it was interesting to read about that. It was interesting to read about Ghislaine's like weird ass like childhood. And suddenly I can really see how she became what she is. Because she was kind of set up to be it from the start. So, you know, that was very interesting. But yeah, like the actual information about like wasn't anything that I didn't already know. But it was laid out very nicely, and it was nice to see the trial cover it, like the trial, like really, like the case is really laid out well. Because obviously I've seen bits and pieces of the trials, but I again wasn't really old enough to like, because it would have been 2022. I would have been a little bit busy with uni at the time, and I also don't think I would have been really like let myself, because I don't think I would have thought myself capable of processing that. But seeing it like really fully laid out and being like, okay, yes, I remember these things. Oh, that's how that went. That was the context of that exchange. That makes sense. That was really nice. But yeah, it's like a really well written book. Yeah, I would actually love to see John Sweeney do an updated version, or even just like, I haven't looked at his podcast because the Hunting Ghislaine was his podcast first, and then he did the book afterwards. I would love to see him do like an update season. I don't know that he would be up to it, but I think it would be very interesting. I haven't looked to see if he has done that, but if he hasn't, he should, because he's really good at like narrating this stuff. So that's something. But it is 10:30. I am going to have a lie down. I'm going to sleep. I will post this up tomorrow. So Monday. And you will see it Monday. Thank you so much for sitting through 6 hours of me talking and me doing things. Oh my god. Hopefully next week will not be this long. I say, lying like a liar through my teeth. It will absolutely be this long. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am just a yapper. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed, I don't know, doing your laundry, washing your dishes, making dinner, or listening to me throughout your entire boring-ass workday. I hope you enjoyed. But, yeah. In any case, please like, share, subscribe, do all the things if you haven't, like, grown horribly, horribly sick of me, in the past 6 hours. And until next time, ta!